Sorry guys, just realized the mic was off for YouTube. Morning again. We'll see about DJ. We'll see, because it's not really, the setup is good, not up for it just because it only did the first break and retest, and second one coming might be risky a bit. USD CAD might give us something. USD CAD, yeah, looks perfect. Hopefully, even though it's been a lot of consolidation lately, but it can be perfect, because we had the last 2 hours rejections. Yesterday we rejected again, and same for the last few days. Hopefully it respects the level. It's been pretty good, plenty of rejections. We'll see. If we get a good close, this can be pretty good, because we can fill the whole range to the upside if it does. Yeah, EJ can be also very good if it breaks that level. If you guys see yesterday was everything ranging. Everything. GJ was ranging. USD CAD was ranging. Nothing just in between here. GBPUSD, same thing. No clear direction. Euro US dollar, see? Same range. Euro JPY, same range. EA, look at yesterday. This was the whole day yesterday. Whole day. Look at all these candles. Hours of consolidation. Was nothing. Aussie dollar. Look at this. All of yesterday moves. Full of consolidation. Look at NZD US dollar. Full of consolidation. Look at CAD JPY. See, consolidation. Euro NZD consolidation. Euro CAD consolidation. UJ same. Every pair was just consolidation yesterday. There was nothing. But today we might have something. You were in Dubai yesterday? No. Dubai, I'm gonna go to Dubai in 20 days. There's time for that. So on the other side, it's good that we had consolidations, because today at least we might have breakouts, so we can expect some good moves at least. I would say USD CAD is my favorite here. I think so. I think USD CAD might be the favorite, because from what I see on the other pairs, it's not very convincing, but USD CAD has the best zone right now, and there are plenty of rejections, and this should be epic whenever it comes. NZD US dollar, yeah, this is a pretty good zone too. It would make a lot of sense to do that. There's a lot of rejections. There's a lot of zones. We'll see. I mean, look, we have a pretty good It's a solid zone here. There are plenty of rejections. It always respected the zone, and now it's respecting it too. And we've had this consolidation since yesterday or last 2 3 days. And in the last 3 hours, we are having rejections. So a close below a retest, I think it should be easy. This should be, it shouldn't disappoint us. And we have some small range maybe to continue more. Not small. I think it's good. It's a good range to fill to the downside if we do break below. Just take a look here. A 20 pip move is all the way here, and it makes a lot of sense because we have plenty of rejections here. I would go for a 15 pip take profit, probably, because it's NZD US dollar, and I don't expect big moves from this kind of pairs. So we'll see. If we do have a good breakout, a retest makes a lot of sense. It's almost on the same position as USD CAD. We'll see. I would probably take USD CAD before NZD US dollar, because just USD CAD is a better pair. I think so. CAD JPY, we'll see. We'll see about CAD JPY. I'd rather focus to these two other pairs, USD CAD and the US dollar. If one of them gives us something. But we'll see. GJ. GJ should continue at least here, 900. Maybe 800 should be the next target. We'll see about it, because GJ already did the first move. It's on GBP pairs, somehow it's always risky to take trades second retest. Bay2 morning. How are you, my friend?
Great. I'm doing good.
It's great to hear.
Yeah, starting at 8, you know. I start work at 8, so I have still a few minutes to enjoy the charts, to spend time with you guys.
Perfect. We've missed you. Let's see. USD CAD is one of the favorites here, and gonna wait. Can have the first target here at 1.28350. Oh, the range is pretty big here. What we need is only 20 pips first, then can leave a runner after. You should learn how to trade gold. I know how to trade gold, but I don't want to. Beto is gonna be a millionaire because he's hardworking. True. That's very true. Those who are hardworking, they're gonna be paid sooner or later. Time will come for
Hopefully,
them.
bro. Waiting.
There's plenty of time, you know. Most of the millionaires have made their first millions on the 30s, some on the 40s, some on the 50s. So, I mean, when we look to in our age, we have plenty of time. So, imagine these people who got the first million at 50 years age, like how much patience they had until then. Like, yeah, I had to wait 50 years. But us, we can't wait a day or two for a trade. So, see the difference there. We need a
True.
lot of patience.
I think the journey is also pretty hard sometimes, you know. Sometimes you think you're doing great, you're winning, you feel awesome, and then the next day you did you're doing something wrong, or it's not going like how you want, and then you feel so bad and you forget the progress that you already did. So shouldn't um, we shouldn't forget all the progress because of one day. Same with over trading. Because of one losing trade, don't um, don't like forget your discipline. You know, still stay with your discipline.
Yeah, yeah, I've said before, if we treat every setup, every trade the same, one trade's not gonna make the difference. It's not gonna make a difference because if you keep us risking the same amount on every trade, it's just gonna be another trade and another trade, and consistency is what's gonna matter. But some people learn, some don't, and those who don't want to learn, they get punished by the market. Even I sometimes make mistakes that maybe I have a lot more experience, let alone people who are just in the markets. There are a lot of mistakes to be made. Some people don't learn by just telling them. They want to experience that, and you have to let them experience so they maybe understand it even better. Yeah, risk management is key. Management is key. I'm telling you that. Look, I'm I'm gonna start from myself because I made a mistake too last week or so, where I traded gold and I risked more. So first thing was that I traded for 2 months with consistency, using small risk on every trade, using the same risk. We got to 7% profit, and then one day decided to trade gold, and everything went to hell because you can't trade gold in a small account with 1% risk because it wouldn't make sense. And then I also got faked. It's not that I used it everything on gold because I had all the two trades that caused me the loss, which were a break and retest also, but it was the day of the fake outs, unfortunately. So that was a big hit for me, but what did I do? It was a bad week. Next week comes, we continue the same because one week it doesn't make a difference. It's just a bad week and it happens in the market. So, what happens the next week after that? We come and we have 3 wins in a row. That's consistency, you know. It just doesn't matter if this week was bad. Next week can be way better. Next week after that can be even better. I've said way before, there are people in my group who are in my group for more than a year maybe. They know the days that we had weeks of winning trades, and we had also bad weeks, but never same as the winning weeks. You know, whenever we had a loss, it was one in a 6 or 7, maybe one in a 10 trades was a loss. And this just shows that previous week we went down 2 weeks ago. Last week we come all the way, 3 wins in a row. We get another win, which was NZD US dollar. Then we got also another loss. This week we have USD CAD and NZD US dollar. The 1 win, 1 loss. So we are back. We are back slowly. Just consistency is going to bring back where we were. And that's going to show with time. We were consistent in the toughest time of the year. If you got nothing from these times where we had COVID, Brexit, and everything, one thing is that we survived during that time and we even got to make profits. I don't know, and we did that all together here. So that alone tells a lot. One day doesn't change anything, or a week, or even a month. When we had the whole year of consistency, I don't know. What I can say is that I'm going to continue to do the same. I think we have a perfect way to trade. All we need is patience. I know a lot of people are not in a position to wait, but that's how it is. We can't change it. We can't change it. Sometimes I feel pressured because there are a lot of people who are asking about trades and trades and trades. I can afford to not trade a week, and some cannot. I understand that, but you have to remember that whatever you take, it's not going to be safe, because we're doing because people need to. We're not doing because it is coming, something good is coming. We are skipping setups, being cautious, but people cannot wait because they have other things to do. I understand that. In that case, we're gonna have to rush to try to force a setup, and that's gonna bring bad results. And there is gonna be two kind of people then: the people who want to wait and people who can't wait. So on both sides, we're going to be judged, right? If you rush trades, you're going to be judged by the people who are not in a rush to take a trade. If you don't rush, you're going to be judged by the people who don't have time to wait because they need trades for different reasons. So it's pretty hard for me also to find the average in between these two. But we are trying. We're trying to do the best. We'll see. Until now, we've succeeded, and pretty good. It was this last year. I can say it was one of the best years in my trading career because We had so many wins since the start of the year until the end. Even the end was so tough with COVID and everything, and we still made it work. I mean, that's what's about. I had better years without the market being so tough, but I didn't say that they were my best years. Best years are the ones that are the hardest times to trade and you make it work. That's when you show your best skills. Not when it's easy to trade. When market is going smooth, trending and everything, everyone is winning. You're gonna see charts all over. You're gonna see profits all over. But these last times were the times where you can show how good you are, and we show that. I think so, at least. I don't know about you guys. We'll see, we'll see. We have a perfect trading setup. All we gotta do is keep consistency, keep using good risk. We have plenty of time to take good trades. Even the last 2 weeks seems like we didn't do anything. Still, we got 5 trades. Like, for a professional, 5 trades is even more than enough in a week and a half. People sometimes forget that I would be even happier than you to take a trade, because that's why we're here, take trades. But simply sometimes its chances are not coming. We had sessions where we had 5 setups in a day, and we couldn't even uh, take all of them because there was too many setups, and we took only 2 or 3 of them because every hour for 3 hours in a row we had a setup, and they were all wins. Sometimes it goes 2 days without a setup. What can we do? We can't move the market. Let's see. Usually at this time there's no much movement, but anyway, one day, who knows, we might get a move, uh, just like GJ made the move, but it made it too early. So this stage is a little bit consolidation until London Open. So we might have some consolidation. Look, guys, sometimes trading can be hard, and like Betu said, you forget how much progress you've made. So it's good to not just look at the moment you are in, it's good to look back for a while. See what you've done in the past months, or weeks, or days, or years, to reflect on yourself and see how much progress you've made. People don't realize sometimes how much progress you've made. And it's just good to help you in tough situations. How can I complain, for example, for a bad week when I had a whole good year? Like, is that going all the way in garbage the whole year just because I had a bad week? That shouldn't be the case. Beto didn't win, that's why he has to work now. No, that's wrong. Beto has 6 months experience and already knows as much as I do. Beto is way ahead of schedule. That's the best thing he has in advantage now. So he made smart choices actually. You don't want to go and go full time in Forex just because you want. You need to see your situation. You have $100 left, you don't go full time trading Forex. You gotta make something, right? Yeah, you gotta have some savings, something to put uh, on Forex. Yeah, you need capital. You're not gonna make capital with $100 to trade full time. You need to see your expenses, how much you need. Someone can make out of a living with $100 account. Who knows? It all depends on your situation, but you gotta make smart choices. Everyone's aim is to be a full-time trader one day, of course, but you gotta look at your situation. You can't just dream of it, leave everything, quit your job, and say, okay, I'm just going full-time. I don't care. Do I have a job? No. Do I have money? No. But I'm just going full-time. Doesn't matter. It's better to take a job and work on it until you make something for Forex, until you gain the skill, then there's going to be plenty of opportunities ahead. Money is not a problem when you have the skill. Trust me. Get the skill first. Money will come. There's plenty of ways to find money to trade right now. It's just a matter of time, and it's just a matter of the skill you have. But we're humans, of course. We're gonna rush into things. We can't wait. We don't have money all the time. We want money right away. It's in the people's nature. That's how it is. Some can control it, some cannot. Those who control it have better chances of succeeding. Those who can't are less have less chances. But everyone can make it at the end.
Hey Siad, what's up, bro?
Hey Ash, how are you?
I'm good, bro. This week was hell because there were no setups.
Yeah, I was just showing the charts a few minutes earlier how yesterday was dead, a dead market. full of consolidation.
True, bro. Bro, I'm sitting back for 3 straight days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and there were no good setups, and I didn't take any trade.
Yeah, this week took two trades. One, one was USD CAD, a
Yeah, I saw
loss.
that. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Probably you saw
But
that. Was this one?
after that, it went up after hitting your SL.
Yeah, it just stopped us around here and pushed all the way, but there was a lot of reasons on it.
Yeah, yeah, it came down all the way, so anyone would have been stopped at that time.
The thing is, there was news also, so we couldn't use a bigger stop because there was news, and we could have had a whole drop to the downside.
Yeah,
And after that, we had also USD news, so there was CAD news, USD news. It was a mess, but it was a loss at the end. We took it before the news because we had like good momentum, already three rejections, price closed bullish. Should have been a retest around here, then the continuation, but anyway, it didn't work out. Then we had NZD US dollar trade, which was around here. Yeah, this one. We wait for the breakout here, and we took the retest. We had the rejection, came all the way here, I think, but later on it got rejected also again to the upside. But we got a nice 1% here too. And yeah, other than this, there was nothing else. Plenty of consolidation since then. GJ made a good one, but it happened too early. This break and retest. I was waiting for this
two, three
yesterday.
hours ago. Yes, yes. I was waiting for this yesterday as well, but it was all ranging. And today there are a lot of news for GBP. That's why it's like showing some movement.
Yeah, it happened too early. Couldn't catch this. Let's take a look.
So
News.
seat on the 4 hour is still not good.
GJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good, but I don't like the fact that already made a move.
Oh, okay.
Because it already made a 1 hour break and retest. This 1 hour coming above the previous one, it just doesn't make this comfortable anymore. And we also on the 4 hour kind of filled the wick, made this small move. I know that there's a lot more room to drop, but there's also more room to come for a deeper pullback here. Because as I said before, we have more rejections on this zone than we do have at this one. And there's a chance that we might have a deeper pullback here because I've seen it happening. And if we go to the 1 hour, on the 1 hour it doesn't make much sense because it's all the way in the middle of candles. So price, if we enter on the 1 hour, based on the 1 hour, we use a 12 pip stop, and that's, or even we can use 20, but wouldn't make sense much if it goes above the previous candle. Now the 4 hour level is all the way around here, almost where the breakout candle started, where our stop is, so it might just stop us out, then make a whole pullback, and then we end up with a bad entry, and price can close around here, so we get stuck for a few hours even if it's still going to continue down.
Yeah.
So plus we have the news coming up. Let me take a look. 5 hours. Looks like there's still time for the news. I see that it's going to be a very volatile day. Interest rate decision in 5 hours. Probably we're gonna have some consolidation today on GBP since we have so much news.
Yeah.
Market's not gonna do much. Probably it's gonna be in this range. If you ask me, not a big fan of taking a sell on GJ right now. I feel like we're gonna have a deeper pullback here based on the 4 hour. I can't say it's not valid because it's a perfect setup if you look at it. It's just 1 hour is going to be a second retest. It can still reject. I don't know. It's up to you if you want to take the risk. There's nothing
Nah,
wrong with it.
nah, I wouldn't do it. I'm just gonna listen to you.
I I don't want to make you guys take or not take a trade. I'm just telling the opinion that I have. You've seen me taking trade without thinking twice. It's just
Yeah,
I
there's
would like,
always another opportunity. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Yeah.
Uh, I would like to take the first one always, but as you know, we don't really have. Not every time we get the chance to enter on the first retest. So
Mm.
I said I made the rule of the 4 hours. When the 4 hour comes, we can still take it because on the 4 hour it's just the first retest, right? But there are a lot of times when we get the 1 hour breakout and we get the 4 hour at the same time. These are our favorites because you get a double confirmation.
Yeah.
When this happens, it's just I'm not I'm not as convinced as I would be in the first break and retest.
Bro, check out GBP CAD. It's like 4 hour retest.
My aim here is my setup that I want to come is USD CAD. So that's the main one. What
Yeah,
about
I'm not
GCAD?
taking this. I'm not taking this, but it's a good 4 hour retest.
It's same as GJ.
TJ, yes. But
Yeah.
TJ level is kind of tricky, and this one looks good. But as there is so much of news coming up for GT, I'm not taking this. I'm looking for AUD USD today because there are no news for it, and the setup is also good.
Yeah, honestly, I would do the same. I would skip GBP for now. If I was earlier here, I would take it because there was a lot of time in between, and it was a pretty big drop here. Clean breakout, clean zone. We would have taken the retest. We would already have the move because it already made a say 16 pips move to the downside. When the 4 hour closed, we made another move. There's still more room to push. I'll just not gonna be comfortable and might have that time of consolidation. I'm not saying it's not gonna push down, it's not gonna reject because still this is gonna act as resistance. It's not gonna be easy to break it, but I would simply just prefer to take USD CAD. There are no news for USD, there are no news for CAD. We have plenty of time to trade USD CAD and it's not going to be affected by anything. That's a good thing. EU is at this consolidation. Yesterday I said I'm not going to take the trade here, the breakout, because it was a small zone, it was a weak zone. Today it got a bit bigger with yesterday's consolidation too. We don't have an exact zone here because we had this first, then price came and closed below that, then started to reject this. So, which one you consider when it breaks? If it's gonna be EU and USD CAD breaking, I'm gonna choose USD CAD again because zone on USD CAD is pretty massive. It's a big zone and it should get respected. So I'd rather say there's higher chance of a fake out on Euro USD than on USD CAD. So still gonna stick to USD CAD. I don't know if it's gonna give us a break on this hour because it doesn't seem like it. There was no movement at this hour. Pretty much this candle moved only 7 pips and it's right where it opened. There was nothing special here. Simply there's not enough momentum, and I hate when it stays like this below resistance because next one can push all the way up and we don't get a chance to enter. But what can we do? We have to wait. Sooner or later we can still get this setup because it's a pretty big range. Hopefully, even if it does a big move, it can still be in around in the middle of this range. We can still have that pullback. 4 hour, there's no hopes of a 4 hour breakout right now until 11 a.m. It's plenty of time. We only have to focus on the 1 hour because the 4 hour is way ahead of us now to have a 4 hour breakout too. All we need now is a 1 hour close above. At the other side, it's good that we do have like 3 hours of rejections because the more rejections, the better it's going to be the move when it breaks. The stronger the zone gets is good for us because we are way more confident in a trade when there's a lot of rejections rather than in a setup when there's only 1 or 2 touches that we want to break and retest. That is valid too, but the stronger the zone, it's better for us. We trust the setups more when there's more rejections. So your JPY here too can be good. It can be good, but it's a little bit too far maybe, or no, it's not too far, but for this hour it's too far. Do you trade Bitcoin? No, I don't. I don't trade Bitcoin. ADJPY approaching massive resistance? Yes, it is. I don't know. Think I wouldn't like to trade these pairs to be honest. But sometimes they're the only ones that are moving maybe even better than the major pairs. If you look at SDJPY here, it's at a zone where the last time was March, like 2 years ago. And I can't say this can affect the price because we're 2 years later at this level. I mean, it might, you never know, because it did reject. And it has created a small consolidation box here. Taking this setup, we can never say it's too high because it never is. It can always push more and more and more. That I learned from experience. If it breaks, it might be a good chance, who knows? Maybe it's gonna take a while. For AUDJPY, I don't know. I'm not very sure because there are a lot of fake outs happening on these pairs and plenty of fake outs. I was watching AUDJPY uh, an hour earlier and I saw this. I was pretty confident that we're gonna have a move to the upside because we've had a lot of rejections here and consolidation. And after I saw this big 4 hour candle, I saw that we are at resistance, but I was still confident that we're gonna push because it wouldn't make a sense at all to have a whole pullback to a downside. So it was obvious that we're gonna continue up. And now we are at this 4 hour major zone, but we have this too. It's a little bit tricky on where to decide to take the trade, because when it breaks, it means that price is gonna have to push up, right? And then we're gonna be at this level. If you go to the 1 hour, you can see that too. But can we take the setup in this range? It's a pretty small range. Well, not that small actually. 15 pips. We'll see if we can trust this. Right now, there's no hopes for a breakout. Maybe the next one. And the next one, I think, can make the whole move. So we'll see. It's not a bad setup. There's something good on it. We have a range in between here, and both are strong zones. So we'll see. EU took me out this night with 0.5 pips, then went straight to my take profit. I'm losing my mind over here. Do you have any tips to stay cool when you see this? My tip is, if you take a loss, just close the chart. Don't look what happens after, because of course you go mad. You're mad after that. Of course you're mad after that. Maybe it's good to look what could you have done better in that situation to avoid that. This happens to me, to get stopped and have a whole move to your direction. It happens to me too. But yeah, I mean, I look for what could I have done better to avoid that. Georgie, crazy GJ, right? Look what it did, the perfect retest. and now it's pushing all the way down 10 pips. Good move. Good move. We did respect the zone. Did make the 4-hour retest. Nice from GJ. Uh, I don't really care when I see a setup that I didn't take working out. This just proves the way I trade. If I'm not taking it, it's still a win for me, because I can see that my strategy is working better and better every day. See, I didn't take this, but I would take this if I were in front of the charts. So here you have two setups. If I would take the first one, maybe I would take the second one too, because in that way I would have more leverage, I would have already a win, and I could risk half of my profits for the 4-hour retest, for example. But starting with the second retest on the first trade, it's a little bit there's there's no confidence as big as when you take the first retest, because it's fresh, it just like pizza coming out of the oven. It's a fresh breakout, it's a fresh retest. You get to go with momentum. That's the best break and retest. So we'll see. Did you stop diet now? Not fully. I'm still doing it, but I had to cheat a day or two. But I didn't gain any pounds, any kilos. I didn't gain anything. Yeah, I ate a pizza actually, but a small one, just to fill that need of eating other food. Yeah. But I still have the same weight. Didn't gain anything, so I'm good now. The whole point now is just to remain the same and not eat as I was eating in the beginning, of course. I can keep the same weight now. Oh, you took the GJ 10 pips? Good, congrats. Georgie, you're right, man. You're right. Being healthy is very hard these days. They even make the products, the healthy products, they make them expensive. It's much less expensive to live not a healthy life. You get a burger for $1 or an euro here, but to buy some healthy vegetables is way more expensive. And somehow most of people don't have a choice. But yeah, we're doing what we can here. Living a healthy life, it's hard, man. There's so many different foods. You get tempted by them. there are so many choices, and on the other side, when you eat healthy, there's not many choices. But I'm super happy. Lost 11 kilos in a month. I mean, that's awesome. Now, it's been a few days I haven't moved from my weight. I'm the same every day. So I guess it's time for uh, starting some workouts now if I want to lose more. Fun happens, they want you to eat bad. Guys, I've seen a lot of videos on social media when pre they can't remember the word here. They compare the meals from KFC or Burger King or McDonald's. You know, they compare the meals from different countries. Man, in America, they don't give you an option to buy, just a small portion. They don't give you the option at all. You just have to, if you buy, you're gonna buy a lot. You don't have an option. For example, for example, on America, I've never seen and I've heard people that you don't have chips on small packages, only big packages. So if you buy one, you're gonna eat everything because uh, just like food, if you have a full plate of food, a lot of food, you're gonna eat whatever you have on the plate. If you have less, you eat less. So they give you big packages and you don't have a choice. You're gonna get the whole big package. And in my country here, you have small packages. You can choose. You have 20-cent chips, you have 50, and you have €1 chips. So you have plenty of options to choose. You just want some small chips, some just to taste them a bit. You buy a small one, but there you don't get a chance at all. If you live by yourself, you can't share the chips with anyone, so you're just gonna keep eating. We could watch some of these videos, but then YouTube goes and says copyright. I was actually watching this hacker interview the other day. I haven't finished it yet because it's 40 minutes. But I'm always interested to hear what these guys say. This guy is a hacker for 36 years. Imagine. He's done so many different things. Every kind of scams and different ways of, I don't know, there's so many things here. If you guys watch this, Um, it's interesting, man. I've seen the obesity like is the worst disease almost right now. Obesity. The worst thing is that people don't care anymore if they're fat or not. They just want to live. You live once, who cares? I'm just gonna eat. Have you guys seen Tammy and Amy? The 1000 sisters, pound sisters, or I don't know how it's called. GBNZD can drop all the way down here as it looks like, but there's a small support here too, which might cause some problems. GJ coming back again. Keto diet is the best. I tried other diets before and they didn't work. This worked perfectly. If you guys watched Amy and Tammy and Amy, I don't know, and you'll see some weird things there. I've never seen people eat that much. I mean, I got some kilos and I immediately made a change because I didn't want to let it go more than that. You know, obesity it affects everything on your life. Everything. Being fat is it's hard. It makes things harder and harder for you. Everything makes everything harder. I don't know how they can keep going and going and going and not make a change. Like, they are two sisters. One of them made the step and stopped eating the food and had an operation, lost some weight. The other one was mad at her sister because she was having, success, and she was constantly blaming her sister and not focusing on herself why she can't decide to make a change. It's I watched it a bit. It was interesting. Donovan, man, you're totally right. Eating is like a disease. You can't stop. It's like a drug. But just like you can stop using drugs, you can stop eating food. Not stop eating food, stop eating bad food. Because you don't stop eating, you just eat the right food. Fail morning, 60 minutes here, yeah. We're starting at 7 a.m. every day from now on. It's with a schedule. Overeating is like overtrading. Everything that is, let me find the word. Yeah, everything that you do that is over than you should do, it's bad for you. Overeating, it's bad. Over even doing workouts too much is bad. You can make good things bad by overdoing them. There's a lot of things about food, how the food industries do things. It's crazy. I learned a lot of new things lately because my wife did a course on a Stanford for health and nutrition, and man, there's so many things that we don't know. So many things that we don't know, and we have no idea how they work. We never wonder about foods, how they survive for so long. Try to stay healthy, guys. Once in a week or two, you can have a cheat meal, of course. Some KFC or Burger King, because it's not going to affect anything on your body one day in 2 or 3 weeks. Just like having a loss when you've had 5 or 6 wins, having a loss in between, it doesn't affect anything. Same with food. A burger in 2 weeks won't make a difference, or some KFC. It's just important to not make it consistent, to eat every day bad food. Yes, the cat got rejected again. Fortunately, we are rejecting. We can't break this yet. It's having hard time breaking this. Actually, Phil, you know what I thought? Food is such a weird thing, you know? I've heard a lot of people say when I'm angry or sad, I eat food because it gives comfort. Then, when we're happy, we eat food again because we're happy, you know, we have to celebrate, eat food. You know, in every instance, in every situation, food is gonna make you better because I don't know, it's just weird to think that whatever the case is, you eat food and food gives that comfort. Even though for me it's different, you know, when I have a bad day, I I lose my taste. I don't want to eat anything. Nothing attracts me from the food. You happy? You eat. You're bored? I'm eating because I don't have anything to do. You're sad? I'm eating because it makes me happy. Any review on your cat? Yes, let's take a look. Nothing. There's nothing there happening there. There's nothing there yet. We have a small consolidation here, but no, I don't have any plans on your cat here because nothing happening. I mean, even ZT is maybe much better, even though Iran ZT is not one of the best pairs. Most of the time, I don't know if I should say scared or not confident take a trade on your NZD, because every time it breaks it's going to be some sort of deep pullback, like this one for example here. It did a breakout, it did a retest actually, we got a pullback, but I don't know if that was enough. Let me check. 14 pips. It got rejected, then it came deeper than the whole pullback, then it closed back in a range, didn't respect the zone, came all the way down. I don't know, and it's at a major zone. We can result in an easy fake out because of a daily. Yeah, I'd rather wait for a break above. Maybe I would be more comfortable. Where's the face cam? Not going to use a face cam anymore. Quick look on gold. 4 hour. Look, my best advice would be stay away from gold. If you look at a 4 hour, it doesn't look bad, but for me, no. I mean, it's coming all the way where the previous candle started. If it goes above, you might have a whole pullback around here. So it can come all the way here, then have a rejection. I wouldn't trade gold right now. There are some times when gold can give you a good setup. But right now it's not a time. Or right now it's not a time. Just hopefully USD can't give us a breakout here. That would be the best. Because other than that, we'll see. Get JPY breaking. Yeah, I mean, Nick, Cat JPY yesterday did this move here, which resulted in a fake out. But also, a few hours ago, before that, this rejected at the same place, even though this closed below at the end. Now we have this candle taking the trade here while having this here. I think I wouldn't be very comfortable. Wow, we are pretty high right now with cat JPY. And it looks like yesterday I talked about daily being a break and retest. It looks like today we are filling the wick. But the fact that today we rejected same place, see on the left, we have a rejection here and there on a daily, but it's too far maybe. No, I'm not confident on this. Jackson, no, we didn't call anything out yet because market's a bit slow right now. Or we didn't have anything yet. We're still waiting for a setup. I think I'm gonna skip on CAD JPY. It's not good enough for me. It's not good enough. Is it same as USD CAD? No. If it would have a setup like this, maybe, but right now, no. EU, I'm not confident in EU either. I'm gonna skip it too. I just want a perfect setup. Until that comes, I'm not gonna rush into anything, guys. I'm sorry if you need a trade, but I'm not gonna let that be a factor to rush anything. Because at the end, uh, I'll be the one who gonna get judged for taking a stupid trade. Like yeah, it's better wait at least when we enter, we're gonna be fully confident and have no doubts. If we enter trades without being fully confident, not a good sign at all. Entering a trade already being in fear that it might not work, I mean, it's not good for health either, and not good for your account. When I enter in trade, I want to be fully invested in that, have the full trust of it, not wait with hopes after. Phil, you caught GJ, okay, nice. Where did you enter? 133.340? Oh, good. You have a nice entry. Look, if I were you, I would be already out, to be honest, until now. Entering at 300, you have 30 pips. I mean, you can you can secure most of it and leave a 20% run if you want, because it might come at 900. You know, if you close like this, there's a pretty high chance for some more continuation. Let's see. Uh, we're getting closer to the news too. I mean, it's been 4 hours and a half. It's plenty of time. But when there are big news like this, market tends to just consolidate and just mess around in a 10 15 pips range doing nothing tends to do that a lot. Just like when there's NFP, for example, market goes crazy. Not crazy, but it ranges a lot. Like gold, for example. Donovan, it's nothing bad to call it a day, even without the day starting, because there's a lot of news. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It's you protecting your money. And it absolutely, you have a right to do that. It's a great choice to make. You're not feeling that you can do something today. There's a lot of news. You want to stay out of the market today. You don't want to risk your money because you know it's dangerous to trade. Perfect. We looked at gold, my friend, but we're gonna stay away from gold. Yeah, London's not open yet. It is not. That's why usually I didn't want to stream the this early, but anyway, I decided to do it. Won't matter if we're not gonna take any trades. Just gonna chat if it's necessary. Here and there, we might have a trade. I used to trade this time from before because there used to be more moves. Pre-London was good, and sometimes can be good. Like GJ, for example, we could have been in a trade already done in GJ, but in this time we were not. Next time we might be. That was just an example that it happened pre-London. I wake 5 or 6 a.m. I always open charts and see if there's anything happening that I might have interest in. Then if not, it's not worth watching it until the hour comes. Geo looks perfect to me. I'm not confident on it, Nick. Just GU. There's so many zones in GU. It's a mess. For me, I'm skipping GU today. Look, GU has a zone here too. See these rejections? See how it's rejecting now too? I mean, a close below that means 10 pips below, right? So 10 pips below that, you have the next zone right away. Started my journey with $100 last month and I'm at 43 right now. Can I come back again in the game? You can, of course, but it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy to come back from a $40 account to 100. I mean, you must have risked a lot in a month to lose 60%. I know having a $100 account, winning a dollar or two, it's not gonna satisfy you. I know that. And I know you used a bigger risk because you don't really care about that $100 probably. That's why I said before, gain the skill first. Gain the skill now. You have a lot of firms now that give money that you can trade in money, make money off them. Save that $100, save another 100. Gain the skill, then use that money to get funded or maybe fund an account with that money and start to grow it. Just get a skill first. For 1K account, it's no lot size needed to be said here. Is the risk you use. The lot size is based on the risk you use. Lately, I've been more focused on percentage than watching of how many lots, how many pips. Herman, yeah, we've analyzed his CAD. We are waiting for a break above this level, which is taking a lot of time. It's taking some time until it breaks, but I think whenever it comes to breakout, it's gonna be good. Herman, you have a little bit of a different view here. But for myself here, I'm waiting for this zone to break. Because there's plenty of rejections here too. So let's wait and see. We have a good range to fill here on the left. It's a matter of time when we have the breakout. Maybe we're not gonna have a breakout at all. We move all the way to the downside. If we move to the downside, we'll see. Just from your free stuff, I made 100k thanks to you. Started 1 year ago from Norway. Cool, that's very nice. Norway, perfect. Have family members on Norway coming soon. Are you gonna send me to a restaurant when I come? A free meal. Close to Oslo. How was the name? Forgot the name. Starts with F. Yeah, GBP pairs worked out. They did work out good. It was just not for us here. Fredrikstad, no. No, Fjordberger, I don't know. Let me check for a bit here. Hashtag Sandefjord. No, Sandefjord. Can I ask why you rarely trade fakeouts? I don't know. Maybe they're not coming most of the time? To be honest, I don't know. Fake outs don't really happen too much. I don't know. Thing is, when a fake out happens, it should be same as a breakout, right? So when we're having fake outs, usually it's not good enough. Let's say we have resistance here, right? So we're having good breakout, then comes for fake out, and it just closes a little bit back in the range. So in essence, this is a breakout if you look at it. A break back below support. So if that is just only 3-4 pips, let's say in a GBP pair, for me it's not good enough. So that might be a reason why I can't take that fake out. Let me see if I can find a fake out here somewhere. This looks like a fake out, but also coming from this zone, so it doesn't really look like a fake out. Well, let me check where can I find a fake out. There was a fake out somewhere, but I don't know where. For example, this might be another reason here. GBP US dollar closed above, then closed above, almost 10 pips close. But the thing is, it already made the move to the next zone, right? So this is another one why I didn't take the fake out, because it already touched support, then came as a rejection. Even though it closed below, still it's coming from another zone. So one more reason why not taking fake outs. But it's true that we used to take more fake out setups. These days, not much. Nice break and readers on EA here. Good breakout, good retest. If it's a weak fake out, would you close your trade? Depends. If it's not a good break for a fake out, it can probably still continue up, you know? It depends on everything on the setup, how it closes, what's the setup like. You can't give a general answer in that. Hey Sad, a new sub here. Do you trade only using support and resistance? Yes. That's all we need. A break of support or resistance, and then we take the retest. UJ, I don't think I want to trade UJ. Oh, what about UJ? No, I don't see a setup here. It's at another zone now. I see that it broke above this consolidation, but nothing yet here. Let's see. Can we take GJ again? No. We said about GJ. We're not taking anything on GBP. Excuse me for unfollowing you, but because it doesn't help me. For unsubscribing, you mean? No worries. I don't expect this to help everyone. Some don't need it, some don't like it, some want more action. It's all good. Have a nice day. Uh, Phil, right now, GJ is already at this previous low here. I don't know if I can count this as support because we only touched this support once. I don't know if we go left. We don't have much. Don't have much. News are coming. There's plenty of time until then. Uh, I don't know. I don't think. I don't think it's the best time to take a trade on Geo right now. If you would like to take the risk, it was better to take the risk here, let's say, but not here. Not here anymore. Likewise, if you're new here, it's good for you to watch the previous webinars so you have an idea what we do here. We have plenty of webinars. You can watch the simulator sessions. You can watch the webinars when we took trades. You can see on your left here on every webinar that we've taken a trade. You can see the trade written on the top left. So watch the streams that have that, the names of the trades, pips, how much pips we made. It's on the left. You can see and watch them. We take live trades there and we explain the reasons why we take them, so you can understand what we do from there. It's very childish to announce you're unsubscribing. Well, based on myself, if I don't like a live stream or something, I just leave it. I don't have to tell the owner of the live stream anything. I just leave it. It's like if you're watching a movie and you don't like the actor, it's not necessarily to go to his Instagram and say, hey, you're the worst. I hate your movie. Like, don't like it? Change the channel. Watch another movie. There's no need to tell someone that you don't like them. Fabio, thank you, my friend. No, for me, it's if someone tells me that it's unsubscribing, it doesn't really matter. One unsubscribes, 10 others subscribe, so I mean, it's a process. That's how it goes. 10 people like you, one doesn't like you. You can't be liked by everyone. Ash, you have good relations with your cat, you can trade it, but not us. I don't like your cat at all. It's not a good setup for me. The safest pairs to trade depends. Even the safest pairs sometimes can be risky to trade because uh, there might be news or something. Let's say on GBP pairs. GBP pairs are safe to trade, Euro pairs, USD pairs, but there's high impact news that can be very dangerous. So, yeah. Phil, noticed you killed it on C Trader the other day. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, we made a comeback on C Trader. Slowly, we're coming back where we were. We're almost at break even now. I think I'm at 0.60% drawdown only. So basically, almost at break even. Half percent down only. I mean, it's not bad. It's bad because I was 7% in profit, but slowly coming back there. We're almost 5% or 4 on the last 2 weeks, so it's good comeback. Now all we gotta wait is a good setup. Slowly we'll be where we were before. Look at the chart from before. Uh, we were consistent, slowly growing, doing break and retest during the way, and we're gonna do the same. Not gonna change anything. It's gonna continue and continue. USD CAD broke. For me, this is all a consolidation box, so I'm not gonna look to enter anything until it comes here. Maybe I'll give it some attention if it breaks below. It's not a break until the candle close. It might be a break on lower time frames. Is it worth the risk to start trading with a $30 account? Maybe you mean 30K. What are you gonna do with $30 account? It's not worth it. I mean, you can start and you know just test yourself, but you can't do anything big with a $30 account. Can you open a business with $30? Forex is just like a business. Just tell yourself that. You want to open a business, you need money. You can't do it with zero money. You gotta make a product. You gotta have the pieces, you gotta uh, buy that. You gotta buy the things to make that product. You sell pizza. If you sell pizza, you need to buy pepperoni. You need to buy cheese to put in that pizza. So I don't know. You can't start a business without any money. But there are people who start from zero, you know, or who started selling things in the streets, then slowly getting bigger and bigger. But that's a different kind of stuff. Coming to Forex with $30, it's tough. I think it's very tough. I wouldn't suggest to do that. I would suggest you to learn maybe before doing anything. 2 hours in, we don't have anything yet. Unfortunately. Save that $30. Uh, I might make the mentorship monthly soon. It's not going to be lifetime anymore. So you can pay 1 month. Try it if you like the way I trade. You can stay longer. Why not use that $30 to gain some knowledge? It can be very good for you. Yeah, guys, fun happens is right. Is right. You can look something to get for me here. You can look something else, create your own way of trading. There are a lot of things that go behind of a break and retest. You know, just a break and retest is what we do now, but there's a lot of work that's been done before to achieve this. There's a lot of knowledge we have that we don't even realize we have because it's a common thing now, you know? It doesn't really appear in your mind anymore because you know that thing for a long time. Now you think that everybody knows, but you have plenty of choices now. Just pick and choose. You like a break and retest strategy? Here you are. We take live trades. You learn something. You wanna do something that's faster. You don't wait. You don't want to wait this much. You go to lower time frames. You try trading maybe break and retest lower time frames, or you go switch to another stream, find out for another strategy. Test it. I mean, plenty of choice. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna be back in a minute or two. Just gonna get something to fresh me. I don't know, to wake me up. Not make web to need something fresh. I'll be back right away. I am back. Uh, Darcy, I forgot that you asked show a good fake out. Good fake out, or the rules of a fake out. Okay, let's say we have a zone here. Let's say pretty big consolidation box, and now price breaks above, then comes all the way back in the range. So the thing is, what needs to happen here? First, I said price shouldn't continue to support, then come for retest after the fake out, right? Let's say you have a 40 pip range here. Price closes 10 pips in the range. That's a good breakout also, right? So you wait for the retest. You have 20 pips only in the middle of the range. Usually might be a zone. If not, it's even better because it can continue all the way down, and that's what it does most of the time. So good fake out is, let's say you have a break, it results in fake out, closes a good amount of pips below support, can take 10 pips or 11 or 5 or 10 or 20, depends on the pair, let's say this way better. And the point is to not have a zone here. The point is price to not hit a zone, then come for retest. And the point is to have the good break below back in the range. Other than that, nothing else that you need for a good fake out. And like I said before, like I mentioned, times where it's not a good fake out to take. C-Trader is the best. Have you guys seen on C-Trader that you have the programming, the code at the end for all the indicators and everything? I didn't knew that that's possible to look at the code. All the code is available to watch on C-Trader. I might create my own trading platform. I'll just copy the code and that's it. Easy. Coding is so nice, guys. I don't know about you, but I love coding. It's so logical and good. Look at it. If you can see, you go to automate and sample break even. You have the code for the break even. You have the code for take profit. You have the code for stop loss. It's very nice. And C-Trader is going to be a lot better on the future too, because they update it like every week or month. I don't know. They do updates. So, nothing yet, huh? Nothing yet. Yeah, GJ did good again. Feel like I'm missing out on GJ in every move. But I said what I said. Staying away today from GBP until the news is done. We'll see after that. EJ maybe. We'll see what happens. A break below. EJ is back in this daily consolidation. We're having so much consolidation everywhere. On every setup, every pair. Look at the US dollar. 5 hours rejecting the same level, can't break below. This can be very nice too when it breaks. Gonna wait for it. Why do you have that level that just broke on GU? Oh, the level that price is right now, I just drew it earlier because there's a support here. We have a few rejections. Then there's another one below that. That's it. GBP news, what time? GBP news are in 3.5 hours. We have speech, we have votes, we have monetary police report, interest rate decision, and we have plenty. Malte, hello, morning. We've checked yen point of view is that we are at daily zone, so it's a bit risky because it's a major zone. If we take sells at this major support, it's too risky. So I said would be better if I have a break to the upside, which right now it's not very possible, but on the next hours you never know. Maybe a fake out would be nice on your NZD. It's probably gonna make a fake out because it's known for that. Looks today, GBP news. After GBP news, we have initial jobless claims on USD. After that, there's some Aussie dollar news. We have a speech of high impact. We did have some news on AUD last night. Trade balance. Did AUD move from that news? A bit. Maybe just a bit. Yeah, weird stuff. If I would see this setup on Asian session, I would probably take it. But we're not up during his Asian session. This looked like it was a good setup. How many pips is this move? Nice. 20 pips would be easy trade here. We missed some trades because of our sessions today. Usually interest rate decisions on GBP has a lot of impact, even though lately it's not having an impact that it used to be, because I remember from before there were 100 and 200 pip moves on interest rate decisions. Now we have less than that. USD CAD blew this chance for breaking to the upside. We'll see if this current candle maybe goes bullish and next one pushes up and closes above. That's what I'm hoping here. I still have hopes for USD CAD to continue, but we will see. Oh, dailies doesn't look promising for the upside. See the daily candle? This is a red one, this bearish candle, and this bullish. So made a whole pullback and closed below the previous bullish candle. That's massive pullback. Then we got a rejection, a pullback, then a rejection to the downside, and now we get another rejection. This might go easy to the downside based on the daily. It's going to be hard because this is a pretty strong daily support. That's why it's having problems here. 2 daily candles rejecting the same zone on last 2 days. Let's go USD CAD. We're going up. This closes around here bullish, next one closes above. we get the retest and we have a nice trade. Euro NZD, we talked about that. Play back the stream and listen to it 5 minutes earlier. It's been a lot of waiting. Starting to get sleepy. When are you coming to buy coffee on me? I'm coming to Dubai in 20 days. Only coffee? Where's a steak? A steak. How do you say? I don't drink coffee, rarely. Something else. Why are you going to do? I don't have travel restrictions? No. You just need to have the test results of COVID and you're free to go. COVID is going away soon. I think so. It has to, because you got vaccines now. Even if they don't help, media is gonna say that it helps because it's a vaccine. That's what it's for. Somebody will take the vaccine, somebody not. Not me, because I'm good. I don't need it. I will have a choice. Unless they make us force us. Sammy, where are you from? Where do you live? New strain of COVID? every week. Bro, the vaccine needs to sell. Of course, there's gonna be a new strain of COVID. Sammy, then we can meet. What COVID restrictions? Do you have any restrictions to move around city? Herman, let's take a look at your chart. Another point of view. Still good, why not? At this moment, the price is far away and we have bullish divergence. All this means nothing, but it can be interesting to observe the behavior of the price. Moving averages attracts and repels. Price is mathematically, price fluctuate around the moving average. They move closer, and I too close and move further away. So you're thinking that price is going to reject and continue up. We'll see what happens. It's not a signal, yes. Don't go by, guys. So wait for some confirmation or something. Sammy, 21st February. Boring charts right now. Dan, I don't know, that might be true. It doesn't prevent, but helps you go through it easier. Like the flu shot. The flu can still, you can still have a flu, but you just get past it quick. Easier. I don't know, to be honest. Elon just tweeted about Dogecoin. Is it a signal? I don't know. He's a smart guy. He does everything for a reason. He knows something. Who knows? Maybe he's trying to give people a signal. Imagine Elon Musk sending signals. Buy Bitcoin, take profit 40k, stop loss 32k. Why is the market so slow? GBP/AUD looks like it might still continue lower. It's gonna be a massive move when the news come too, because today it already did a lot of moves. Hundred pip move. Another 100 after the interest rate decision, and down for GA. Here we have elections right now, and nobody cares about COVID, not even politicians anymore, because they're doing all these campaigns, people all same place, hundreds of people. Everyone forgot that COVID exists. Mac attack. The Mac attacks UNZD breaking down. We talked about UNZD. We said it's at the major daily zone. It's too risky right now for me, so that's why I'm skipping it. I'm back. I'm back. Your cat, can you check? What should I do here on your cat? I said I don't like it, but you guys are asking about it. Maybe a 4 hour break and retest here. I don't know. I would consider a 4 hour break and retest maybe. One hour has a zone here. So we'll see. Probably is going to continue to the next zone after this huge drop. It's pretty close to the next zone. And the next zone is here as it looks like. We had rejections, then a break, a retest. Even though it was deep. Other than that, I don't know. Here's the cat. Hopefully at least here's the cat breaks to the downside. Since it's not breaking to the upside. Or else we're just going to be stuck in this consolidation for a long time. Let's see. EJ could have been good, but we have 7 minutes left, and we need to close below 100, 126.100. It's a bit too far right now. Let's see. Oh, NZD US dollar is pushing down. Let's see if we break below. This looks good. Close to support. Yeah, so NZD US dollar, I think for now is the best. Here DJPY can be also good later on. We got rejected again. More rejection, better setup. So yeah, NZD US dollar. Come on, come on. We just need a small push here. 7-8 pips breakout can be good. More than 5 pips can be good. It's rejecting again. Such a slow market. Nick, yeah, we checked your cat. Your cat, I said it's already at the next zone here. As the US dollar was about to break, but rejected again. Still waiting for it. It's gonna be my trade since USD CAD Messed it up, didn't break, rejected. As it US dollar is closer now. Might give us the setup we need. Please just change the color scheme. It's not visible. How? There's no better colors than this. And this is default. I don't know what's not visible here. Wicks are not that clear. We can change the wicks and make them a little bit you can see them better now. I tested it on phones, on computers, on laptops. It looks good. Still no breakout again. This is boring. Here is dollar. Yeah, he used about a break below. 4 hour clear. Daily has touched these 2 wicks, but it looks like we're gonna continue lower on the EU. I'd rather wait for as it US dollar has a better setup. CAD JPY broke above. The FOREX not closed yet for another hour. You know what? I would take CAD JPY on the 4 hour. 4 hour is more convincing. If CAD JPY comes to this candle, then there's a chance that might come deeper. What's the price range from here to here? It's 5 pips, nothing big. Let's see the 4 hours. So the 4 hour is right where the 1 hour is here at these projections. So yeah, if cat JPYs comes around here, it might be a good place to enter. Even though it's not a safe setup. If it was the 4-hour close, then the retest, it would be good, I think. That's another hour. USD close below, not gonna take it. Not gonna take it. It's just daily's at major zone, and I'm not really confident taking it. I'm gonna be confident to take as the US dollar here. If it gives us a good breakout, it can be very good. I know we have to wait a lot, but we're trading real money. We have to take care of the money. We have to be careful where we put them. What's required to be accepted in Forex? My request was denied. Are you really doing this question, or where did you apply to be accepted in Forex? Or maybe you mean to be accepted in a Forex broker, not in Forex, but in a broker. Tell me, where did you apply? Made an account, simply was rejected. Which broker? Chronicle, tell me, what broker did you apply? Guys, I think ZDU's dollar, it's gonna be awesome. It's just a matter of time if it's gonna break or not. I think it's gonna be awesome break whenever it comes. It was the regular. No, man, you're not giving info. You're not answering. What broker, man? Where did you? What website was that? Let's go and use. Let's go. USD getting some strength. USD cat whole pullback. I like this. Let's see. What if they both break? As it US dollar and USD CAD. We might have two at a time. We're gonna have to pick one then, and both are good. Maybe take both. Yeah, I'll take USD CAD too, because We like USD CAD more. Can I take them both? Yeah, if they come. Gonna take them all. No worries. Oh no, Wi-Fi wireless is not good. Or no, it's back. Where will it be your stop loss if USD CAD breaks? Gonna use a 10-15 pip stop maybe. Let's see. This should be the entry. Yeah, I think a 12 pip stop around here should be enough. Maybe 15 pips, give it more room if it decides it happens to be a fake out. Yeah, around 15 pips. And we have a very good range to fill here. It's 30 pip range to the upside. Maybe a small zone here, 20 pips. Yeah, it's very good. We'll see. This pullback, I like this. I like this because there's going to be a lot of momentum if it breaks on this candle. And that's a great sign for us. As the US dollar also pushing slowly. See, as the US dollar is moving much slower, that's why you have to choose USD CAD, because it moves more. When do you think it's gonna break? We don't know that. We don't know when it's gonna break, but we wait. And it's close. Maybe next hour. EuroCAD, we talked about EuroCAD like 10 times. No trade on EuroCAD right now. Yes, Jamie, we do. First time in the stream. If you're first time, we have plenty of other webinars you can watch, and you can see what we do there. I told someone else before, you have plenty of webinars. Go to the webinars and look if they have the pair names and pips here, because we write them when we take a trade. So if you see pairs here on the left that are written with pips, that means we took a trade during the session. So you can watch how we took it, what we looked for, confirmations and everything. Banana Airline, no, not yet, but we are waiting. We have some upcoming setups. USD CAD, SDD, US dollar. Both are breaking. Can you check your DJPY? Yeah, so DJPY has a 15 pip range in between. So if it breaks this, we're gonna head out to, if it breaks 300, we go to 450 or 500 probably. Let's go. We're getting closer. We are 10 pips away from resistance and another 10 maybe for breakout. If we do have the breakout on this candle, I'm telling you that it's going to be a perfect setup. It's going to be a lot of movement and just a small pullback and going all the way up. It's going to give at least 10-15 pips. There's another 40 minutes of waiting. That's a lot. Maybe it's better to play chess. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. What do you guys think? Are we gonna beat this guy? Georgie, what happened? Chess class. No, Georgie, no. Just gonna spend some time uh, playing chess. Guys, I'm not that good here in chess. It's just my third time playing. It's taking him so long. I didn't know how to play either. I just started it. Give me a second, I'm getting a call. Ooh, that was quick. I can't take that. What should I do? What should I do? It's gonna take this from me or not, because I can take it. No, I'm not gonna quit. See? He backed up. Let's go. Move this here so I can take it. He takes this to me now. Yeah. He's backing up because he's scared.
We don't know the names.
Here's the cat is coming closer. Until then, we win the game. One for one. Now he takes this one with this. He takes this. Yeah, I knew it. He's about to beat me, actually. I made mistakes. He needs to play. Just needs concentration. Yeah, I know. Not very concentrated on it right now. He's a good player. What should I do? CJ fake out. CJ fake out. Beto, why do you think of fake out? Ooh, that's a big pullback. Would you take it? If CJ makes a fake out, USD CAD makes a breakout. So I take USD CAD again. He backed off. Of course, he's scared. Beto, I don't know. Fake out. If they come same time, I don't think I'm gonna take it. Take the pawn with the rook. I don't know English names for chess.
But you can't take anything right now. Just move your no.
Oh yeah. What the hell?
I have a queen.
Yeah, you're right. I have to move this here so I can take the horse. He moved it.
Just for one more push. Union.
See? Let's go. Gonna beat this guy. He's thinking, it's taking time to think. In the meanwhile,
Maybe I just have to move it. I didn't match that. I can't stay.
okay, I'm going to his house now. He's gonna move this rock now. If I take his rock, he takes it. Yeah, I knew it. Should I back off? Take this one.
No, he's gonna take it. Move the horse. Yeah, just move it somewhere. No. That's not a good idea. Yeah,
Dan, you're in the wrong stream, man. I don't know if I'm winning. I don't know. Can he take this here?
Yeah, you have to move. You have to move.
Horse. Hmm. Dan, we're just playing some chess until a trade comes. We're waiting for USD to break. It's getting rejected again. Shame on USD and as it US dollar is rejecting also. You can take the horse now. EN, did you take? No, we didn't take anything yet. We're still waiting. Free tips from your wife. You're cheating. No, I'm not. We're playing together.
A horse to b7. You can't move the horse to e7.
No, too far.
e7 is cheap, but you can't. e6, no.
E6?
He'll take it with the queen then.
Phil, where's the next move? Horse to E5.
The stream is later. They're talking.
You can't horse to E5. Hmm? Phil, I forgot that there's that you see the stream later on, so I need to wait more. No, I'm horrible at chess. Next time we're gonna win. I blew the chance to win. Couldn't win today. Yeah, I'm sticking to trading because chess maybe only sometimes. Need to learn more. Then we talked about yen. Yen it's at a very major zone, so that's why we're skipping it. Don't want to take sells at the end of this range, so we'll see. Look as the US dollar 30 minute. Why? We don't trade lower than 1 hour. I'm sorry, but only 1 hour and up. USD CAD is close. I'm hoping that we'll get a breakout. If we don't, it's gonna be around here close to break. Can coach you chess in exchange for forex if you want. I don't think so. Can I win something with chess? No. No, I like chess. It's very nice. I just need to learn how to play better than this. Need to read books for chess. Let's go USD CAD. It's coming. It's coming. We are 5 pips away from resistance. Another 7, 8 for a breakout, and we're done. We have a breakout. We enter on the retest. I love this candle. This is what we needed. A break and retest like this should be awesome. What's your forex account balance? 1.634. I don't know. 1.6 million. I'm going for 2 million this year. Thank you, thank you. It's nice. Yes, it is very nice. Aussie dollar may have it's pretty much the same setup. It's the same setup, same Aussie dollar, NZD US dollar, it's the same. USD CAD is just the other side. It's good. We have plenty of setups coming, but nothing official yet. A lot of waiting. We have 3.5 hours waiting. 3.5 hour stream. I'm afraid that it closes below and we don't get a chance to enter then after. Why is GJ rejecting 900? Probably support. Let's take a look at the daily. I mean, we're going too far maybe, February 2020, but yeah, there's support on a daily. I mean, it doesn't have to always be a zone to start because price can make new zones too, right? So this can be a new zone for GJ. Can create a new zone here. We'll see. News are coming soon on. We have some Euro news in 20 minutes. I didn't see this before. How did that happen? GBP news are coming in 2 hours. You can see already GBP making some pullbacks. It's going to be some messy moves before the news. Any trades today? No, no trades yet. Unfortunately, no. But we are waiting for some. USD CAD is on the list. NZD US dollar is on the list too. We're just waiting for the breakouts because there's been a lot of consolidation. What do you think trading break and retest with grids? I don't quite understand what does that mean. Trading with grids. Multiple limit orders for lower lot sizes. Oh, you're saying to enter multiply positions. If that's what you're saying. It would be great if GJ comes and closes back in the range. Nikolai, you're thinking of taking GJ? Because news are coming closer. It's not a good idea. Remember the USD CAD trade we took before news? Didn't result in a win. See you, Dan. Dan C. See you. Do you find yourself more consistent when you stop taking all the retests you see and being careful and waiting for a good setup? Yeah, of course. Of course, focusing on better setups and not taking everything you see, of course, it results being more consistent, but also requires a lot of patience. Just like today, I mean, it's almost 4 hours and we don't have anything, but it's okay because that's how it is until the trade comes. When the trade comes, it takes maybe 10-20 minutes. It gives you what you want and you're done. Patience pays at the end. We have 15 minutes left and I'm mad because USD is rejecting again and 15 minutes left. It's not enough maybe to have a breakout. Faris, you don't trade in 2 days. It's for good probably because anyway there was nothing in the last 2 days. It's only consolidation and consolidation ranging. If you skip these 2 days because there's nothing going on, that's good. When you start passing a day without taking a trade, that's a good sign because you only want good setups. You don't want to enter anything you see, something that you just like but doesn't apply all your rules on it. We've had times like this before when we waited a lot and one trade comes and all the waiting is behind. You forget that you waited so long because at the end you get what you wanted. If it doesn't break this hour, it can on the next. If it doesn't break on the next, it can after 2 hours or 3 hours or 4 hours. You never know when it breaks. It can come when you don't expect it at all. What if as the US dollar pushes to the upside and breaks to the upside? That can be even better. For us, see, the good thing is that it doesn't matter if it breaks to the upside or to the downside. For us, it matters to break. Either way, we take it. We talked about EuroCAD. There's no interest on EuroCAD. It's right coming at support, rejecting. It can still continue down, but it's not a setup like me, for me. It's coming from the support. See this support here on the left? That's where it's coming from. Can this continue lower? Yes, it can. But is there a chance of being a fake out? Yes, there is. And it's one of the main reasons why fake out happens when price is coming from another zone. News, don't forget, are coming. We have Euro News, retail sales, high impact in 10 minutes, 2 hours. We have GBP interest rate decision. It's going to be a lot of movement. USD CAD is the safest to trade until the USD news come in 3.5 hours. So there's time for that. And it looks like we're not going to have a break on USD CAD. 10 minutes left. Yeah, looks like another hour of waiting is going to be waiting for us. It's nothing yet. As the US dollar is pushing up, we might have a break to the upside. We don't know that because it's coming closer now to the upside. It's not too far. Almost 20 pips. Wow, USD CAD had a whole pullback, and NZD US dollar same. I mean, in 1 hour, there's a lot going on both sides, but nothing in reality. It's still on the range. Please take a look at my chart, Jayan. How do you spell your name? Patel. Battle, but I don't know. Sorry if I can't spell your name. I'm just gonna call you JP. Yeah, EURNZD. Yeah, we saw EURNZD. Congrats on your win, but we didn't take it. Just because the daily at a major zone, so we skipped it. We skipped USD because of the daily. I didn't want to sell that low. But congrats. It did move pretty well. I didn't want to risk there. CAD JPY can continue up now. No, I'm just gonna wait for safe setups here. I'm not gonna rush anything. I have to be careful. I'm making a comeback, so if I take something, it has to be perfect. Rudanak, I would suggest you stay away from GBP, okay? Because news are coming. News are coming, and you can have some weird moves before the news. So you have also some Euro news in 6 minutes. I know it's gonna have impact, but it's high. high impact, so you can't have impact. NZD are very close to break this, but needs to close at least 5 pips above. GJ got rejected again. It's a mess now. Stay away from GBP until the news are done. Then we'll see after the news what we can do. USD CAD still on the same place. We got closer to resistance now. I like that. We have 4 minutes left. No hopes of having a breakout right now, unless a miracle happens and we get a close above. But probably next candle, next hour, it should break if it stays like this. If it closes like this. So we have to wait. As it looks like for now we don't have anything, so we're gonna have to go. NZD-JPY is pushing, but it's not really pushing yet. It needs more, and AUD-JPY needs more too. I would like maybe NZD-JPY would be a better option than AUD-JPY. Because NZD-JPY has nothing on the left. It's a better zone. It's clean. And no traffic on the left. It can be better than AJ. And USD CAD probably next hour. No hopes for this hour. What's up with EJ? Because EJ has a pretty strong zone here too. But it's coming too late to try and break this. It's not gonna be a possible good breakout here. USD CAD is pushing. This is what I said before that I don't like, because it comes in a a last second. See, if it closes like this, next hour pushes all the way through to the upside, and we don't get a chance to enter at all. That's the worst thing here, and that's exactly what USD CAD is doing. So yeah, it just closes. It's gonna close even without the top wick probably. I hate when that happens because we're not gonna get a chance then to enter. Next candle opens, we get a whole push to the upside. That's the worst thing that can happen. Where was this push before? Where? Where, my friends? Look what happens now. We close bullish. No top wick. A straight push to the upside now. It's gonna happen. Venko, I don't know what language you're speaking, man. I don't understand you. I hate this USD CAD setup right now because it left us nowhere. Like, I know there's going to be continuation after this bullish momentum, of course, but there's no confirmation for us to enter because it didn't close above like we want. Just hopefully this candle stays around here in the middle and doesn't continue straight to the next zone. The importance of a top or bottom wick, not wick. A candle without a top or bottom wick means that there's a lot of oh man, why is it gonna fly? Look at this rejection on the 4-hour. It's crazy. It's gonna fly all the way out to the upside. When there's a candle without a top wick, it means there's a lot of momentum. So it's just like another confirmation for you that price is going to continue more. I'm from Kosovo, but I don't understand Yugoslav language. Why would I? I understand my language. I just hope that it stays around here in the middle and doesn't go too far because it would be a shame. We waited for 4 hours for this trade and now leaving us without a retest, not fair from USD CAD. Let's take a look at these charts and I'm gonna have to head off because till the next hour, of course. It's not going to be anything. I am bullish on EJ waiting for rejection from trendline. Does it make sense? I don't know. What should I say to you? For me, it would make sense because I trade differently. But for you, it might make sense. I can't say it doesn't make sense for me because I trade differently. I just know that there's support here, right? And if it closes below, you have to sell support, which becomes resistance. So this support breaks, you take the retest and continue to the downside. Let's take a look at the next one. EUR/JPY, multiple rejection, broke support, stops above, retest at Faris. You took this trade on Monday and congrats, nice trade. There's a small difference. What I would do here is I would take this probably, not this, because this retest here came from where price already did the move, then it came. So it would have been risky for me. I would take this probably before this one. When did this happen? Why didn't I see this break and retest? What's the best time to enter USD CAT? The best time is when it gives you the breakout. Look, we're gonna wait for this candle. Hopefully it breaks above. Once it closes, entries should be around 1.28050. I think depends on the breakout. Maybe even to 100 can be good still to enter on the wicks. But yeah, in a small range from where candles are close to the wicks. We'll see. 0.50 should be my entry, the best one today. So we'll see about that. Let's see what we have other than that. Sierra JPY at support. NZD US dollar can still break to a downside. Wait for that. CAD JPY closed below. Looks like a fake out. Beitu, are you here? There's a fake out here. Now I'm not going to take a fake out. Uh, it's not classic zone how I would like to, because candles are not the same. I mean, if you wait for a retest here of the fake out, what about this? Might come for a deeper pullback at this zone, so I'm just gonna skip it. What else we have here? ADJPY is still at resistance. Yeah, this is the DJPY which rejected now. Was close about to break, but it didn't. So there was no breakout yet here. Yeah, I think this is the best setup. USD CAD, NZD US dollar. Wait for it. Be ready when it happens. Right now, it's not happening yet. It's making us wait, but hopefully it's going to be worth it at the end when it gives us the chance. USD CAD definitely is bullish. Look at the 4 hour, how it closed. That's huge bullish momentum. I'm just afraid that it goes all the way up without a retest at all. That's all. Because look at this rejection. And at the end it closed bullish. I mean, no other reason why this shouldn't shoot up. I wouldn't see this going all the way down. It wouldn't make sense unless the daily says so. But 1 hour, 4 hour looks bullish. We should have more continuation. So for today, I think I'm gonna go. Okay, it's been 4 hours, and waiting for another hour, it's not worth it right now. It's better to spend this 1 hour now until the end and do something else, eat some food maybe, then you come back to the charts and look for USD CAD if it broke or not, or NZD US dollar. Both are on the list. These two are the best. So thank you everyone for today. We had a nice chat. Unfortunately no trades, but what can you do? We can't force them. Until the next time, have a nice day. See you tomorrow, same time, 7 a.m. And see you guys on the group. We'll keep in touch what happens. Have a nice day for today. Hope you all catch some nice pips on USD CAD or NZD US dollar.